Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So last time we were doing catch up, as we got very unsubtly that Serval and Kakalia were roommates. Your Honor, they were roommates. So yeah, we'll be continuing doing that stuff today, and we'll try, and we might be able to do the Shanjo. I want to try and at least get everything and all the purple missions done before whatchamacallit, before the next world, before 3.0 comes out. So, without further ado, let us get to the game. So, an update. My Acheron team still isn't quite ready yet. Oh yeah, I have her at E1. When an enemy is defeated, Pela regenerates 5 energy. But yeah, she's lacking in the traces because, of course, you need boss materials for that. Gallagher, not extremely dire that I get him because I may have him E6. I'll need to do so later. But Sparkle is all ready to go on that front, but I'll need to take care of relics. So, what do you want? Welcome to the Belobog History and Cultural Museum. Miss Pela has notified me that you can enter free of charge. Would you like to enter the museum? I guess those open up later? Because they're on the map, so I should be able to go there.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
Oh, wait. Are you a gourmet, Metis? Earlier, I helped this lady in Penacony without realizing she's actually a chef at a fancy restaurant. This is her restaurant. She'll be launching a special menu with a peach theme soon, and I highly recommend it. Aren't you coming? I've already tried it. Cooking, well, it brings back memories. I used to love it. However, it's hard to enjoy dishes when you can't really taste anything. That's because of the nihility? Perhaps. Sometimes I still cook up some food, but it's a shame that I can't taste much anymore. Still, there are some workarounds. For example, you can make ice cream out of snow. It's cool, moist, creamy, a flavor I'll never forget. I'll treat you to it when I get the chance. And don't forget to try the peach dishes, too. And a little thing of her nomming. Where's that wind coming from? We're inside!
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but Sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
Is danger afoot?
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
Lynx?
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family. She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it, almost like she's worried about something. And she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Japard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was going to meet.
So,
Such a failure of a sister.
So, interrogate her violently. Got it.
So that's why Japard and I came up with this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
Leave it to me.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains, and we've always believed she can protect herself. But this is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxie, you gotta know what she looks like. Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains. We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
Thank you.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Huh? That girl over there. Seems like she fits Serval's description. That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Lynxie, I'm here! Let's go! I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this. Oh,
The snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. Have you got enough warm clothes?
Yep, I brought everything you told me to, all thanks to your camping guide. Speaking of which, according to the guide, the first thing we need to do is find a good place to set up camp, right? Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation.
Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria.
It sounds so similar, it's weird.
Well, we'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too.
Thanks, Lynxie. I'll leave it to you then. I'm gonna follow right behind you. Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult. This slope has a good view. It'll be easy to watch the aurora.
Nope. The wind blows strongly through here. And there are signs of direwolf activity. It'd be too dangerous to make camp.
I see. Then... Enemy targets detected. I'll contain them.
Perfect! Now's my chance!
Commencing support. Enough.
Perfect! Now's my...
Ready for another?
Commencing research. Time for something savory.
Thanks for the support.
To travel far away. For
I
a
shouldn't have
taste
done
like
that.
yours, we're gonna try them all!
Thanks for the support. Enough.
Excuse me, coming through.
Ready for another? I'll contain them. Enemy targets enough.
Excuse me, coming through.
Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is going to be difficult.
Get a little boost.
This area is sheltered and facing the sun. Plus it's flat ground, but...
There are cliffs all around. Oh, we'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view. Ah, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me.
Huh? Okay.
Ah! No!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. We have the upper hand. I'll contain them.
Relax, deep breaths.
Thanks for the support. Ready for another?
Target specimens.
I can't blame you for trying.
We're at a dead end. Linksy, are you sure this is the place?
Yep. This is the path to Candor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound.
Really? Because we ran into a couple on the way here.
Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snowplains' gales for us.
I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science.
Oh, not really. But the environment outside of Bellabog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere.
That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora?
Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner.
Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide.
Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me. Huh? Oh, why isn't the heater working? Ugh, darn. Doesn't seem like an easy fix. Alright, I'll ask Pela.
Weird. That's what the guide says. Hey, Linksy, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
Let me have a check. Main poles, check. Brow poles, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs!
Yeah, why do they sound like the same person?
Pegs! I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs.
Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Linksy.
You're too kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken.
Huh? Sure, let me take a look.
I hear the problem. You didn't press the on button.
The geomarrow fuel activation component probably stopped working. Do you have a spare one?
No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove. Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with geomarrow? I specifically got this stove from Serval.
That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here. You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too.
I'll come with you. Finding food is easy, but finding that component is gonna be hard.
We'll do our best. If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire.
Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of geomarrow.
There might be spare stove parts in the ruin. Let me see.
Oh, don't tell me you want to crawl in there.
Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out.
In that case, be careful. Did you find anything?
I didn't find any components, but I got this. I don't know if we can still eat it.
It hasn't decayed. It's edible.
Really?
It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
700?
Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk?
You found something?
There's food in here.
Really?
I'm gonna pry it open. There.
What exactly are...
Ah, these are mimic snow slugs. They can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute.
Yeah, but we should put them back.
No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kinda taste like, snow mice?
That sounds even less appetizing. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack! Relax, deep breaths. Thanks for the support. I'll contain them.
I think something bit me. Time for something savory.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Gotta stop the bleeding.
Enemy targets detected. Enough. Ready for another? Enemy data secured.
This isn't
Net
gonna do
markers
much since it's an ice enemy,
Time
but
for
screw
good
it.
old counterattack. Not good.
Commencing research.
Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support. I'll contain them. Ready for another?
Target's best excuse me. Coming through.
Enough. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Commencing research. Time for something savory.
Ready for another? Enough. Relax. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support. I'll contain them.
There's something in the snowdrift. Huh? I can do the digging. You don't need to.
Come on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try.
Okay.
I found something.
Give me a sec. I noticed my email was still on.
Is this a radish?
Ah, yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty. Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
Huh? This is a rabbit?
Yep. They look look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves, and their body looks like the radish bits. When they hibernate, they cover themselves with dirt, just like real radishes.
I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back.
Yeah, it's better for the Snow Plains ecosystem.
Are we looking for components to repair the thing?
This crate looks promising. Maybe there's spare stove components inside.
Well, let's open it up then.
No, don't worry about it, Lynxie. I'll manage. Are these sausages?
Sure looks like it. And they were probably placed here not long ago. Could it be the Bellabog caveman's food?
Bellabog caveman?
Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious, and no one in Bellabog can find concrete evidence of its existence.
It'd be fucking hilarious if it turns out to be Sampo.
Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself. Whenever I tried to take a photo of it, it had already run away. Oh, I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Bellabogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us.
Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... Coast something... I can't read the rest, but it seems like a name. Guess it can't be the Bellabog caveman, then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxie. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them.
Well, I think we've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela.
Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with Geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food. Pela?
What's up?
We don't really need that stove to cook.
I know, but since we're looking for food, I figured we might as well try to fix the stove. Is it some kind of animal? Lynxie, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature.
I wouldn't really call trotters dangerous. They run the fuck away from everything.
I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive. And it's all chubby and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature. We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time, and it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Bellabog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted.
I honestly think trotters would probably be more like magpies. They just like steal valuable shit.
Oh, but... I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might send it into a frenzy.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Take a picture of the mysterious creature, eliminate the mysterious creature.
Finally got a picture.
It disappeared. Linksy, be on the lookout for an ambush.
Oh, don't worry, Pela. That's the nature of these little things. They disappear in a flash when they get scared. Well, that's my conclusion from my long-term observations. As for those lost guards, maybe they were chasing these little creatures and couldn't find their way back.
Sorry. Maybe I was overreacting.
Oh, don't be sorry. It pays to be careful. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food.
Huh?
Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Huh? This is... awesome! Linksy, look! It's a Geomarrow activation component! I never thought we'd find one here! What about you, Linksy? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Linksy, is something the matter?
Nope. That's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove. Okay. All done.
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know? She knows everything.
Same as you then.
What?
I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome. Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try.
Accidentally hit mute.
700-year-old raw fish.
You don't have to emphasize the 700 years part, you know.
Well, the older the rarer. Plus, you had to enter that rune for it. Even more special.
You don't have to emphasize that either.
Well, then let's just say it'll be tonight's main course. Time to show you my culinary skills.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Oh, it's no problem. Leave it to me. Ta-da! Frost beef salmon bread is ready.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in.
You feel an amazing energy as you enjoy a meal with your fellow campers.
I'm so full. Guess now we just wait for the light show.
The aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, why did you suddenly want to come camping?
Huh?
Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No, I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tales series didn't count?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Oh, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid.
I mean, how old are you? Seriously, how old are you?
They're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the aurora due? Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming! How did it get here? Still have the upper hand? Enemy data
Let's focus on the fight first.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack! Ready for another?
Hey Geeks, welcome to the stream. How's your day?
Commencing research.
Commencing support.
I've been good.
I'll contain them.
It'll take more than that. Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Target specimen sighted. Preparing time for something savory.
Much better.
Boy.
Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
And freeze you.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
Heal.
Much better. Rules are made to be broken.
And back to the face!
This is our chance.
Don't like hot weather, it makes it hard to relax. I kind of get what you mean. It's like getting into warm weather where I live, and it gets hot.
Excuse me, coming through. I'll contain them. Target specimen sighted. Prepare. Enemy targets detected. Enough.
Let's go. Batter up.
Gotta stop the bleeding. Commencing support. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Yeah, I figures that's an unremovable buff.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all. Thanks for the support.
Thanks, idiot!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
And freeze.
Excuse me, coming through.
Let's make it quick. Batter up. Rules are made to be broken.
I don't know too much about the community. I know that it's a lot of them kind of dunk on the Fate series, which is kind of funny considering the Hoyo devs are Fate fans. Back to the face.
I'll contain them.
Let's go.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Batter up.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
And there should be
Time
death.
for good old counterattack.
It was not death. I mean, personally, I just don't like everything related to
Travel far away.
Genshin and Star Rail character story and gameplay is leaked early, which slowly kills my enjoyment. And I can get that.
For a tough case like yours, we're gonna
Personally, I
try
don't
them
pay
all.
attention too much. I watch the character trailers, but
Let's give it support.
nothing else. I tend to not focus too much on that because I
These
don't
red
want
meta
spoilers.
monsters
You
are
know what I
coming out
mean?
of thin air.
They're probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
I see. Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden?
Nowhere. I certainly wasn't stalking you.
Pela? Who is this?
This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. So, What's a big hero like you doing out here?
I'm just gonna come clean.
I knew it. Ugh, they're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
Yeah, I kind of get that. Especially because you can't really control that much what you see on Twitter and Facebook. At least on the YouTube side of things, you can just choose not to click the video.
Yeah. Hold on. Isn't that what I just said?
All right. It's all because Serval and Japard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Stay and watch the aurora with us.
At night?
It's about time for it to appear.
Hey, Linksy, look!
I swear they sound like exactly the same person.
Come this way.
Wow.
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it.
Yeah. Really lucky. So awesome! I got to taste Linksy's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best.
I played Genshin for a bit. I ended up stopping soon after because I wanted, because I felt like the grinding was taking a little too much of my time. I haven't tried Zenless Zone Zero, and that's a huge game, so I'm probably not going to pick it up, especially because I'm playing 2 gacha games already.
You look really happy.
Though I am interested in the world and its characters.
Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
Say, what's on your mind?
Go for it, Pela.
It was a great experience. Thanks to you, Linksy. Not to mention you.
Honestly, I find it funny because the voice actor for Lynx is the same voice actor as Kokomi and Genshin and Bernice in ZZZ. Interesting. And Bernice is an older character, I believe.
Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district. We can go try it out together.
Sounds good. That's settled then. Let's part ways for now and rendezvous later tonight.
Pela, hold on.
What's up?
This is for you.
What is this?
I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it. I think it might be best if you check it out yourself.
Enya Sergeyevna. I see. Thank you, Linksy. Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
Hey Metis, how's it going with that thing we talked about before? It's done for now. Are you two at the workshop? I'll come talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough. Luckily for you, we're both here. We'll be waiting for you at the workshop then.
I should go talk to Japard and Serval at the workshop.
I'll be honest, Easy is currently my favorite gacha game at the moment. Cool. I don't blame you. It's just it's rather huge, and I'm already playing this and Fake Grand Order.
It's always a challenge to make time with Lynx. But why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got her to help us. Hey, we were just talking about you.
How was it? With Lynx?
Tells the Landaus everything that happened in the snow plains.
So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a lynxy expedition, all right. No way! As long as Lynxie can protect herself, I'll be supportive in all her ventures.
Serval is right. This time, this was Lynx's own choice. We won't be upset with her. But exploring the snow plains is still quite dangerous.
Honestly, the good thing ZZZ implemented into this, basically the story supply his character as to use during it. Honkai does that occasionally too, but that is nice.
All right, calm down. She'll be able to look after herself.
But I think like Honkai Star Rail is a bit more dependent on team comps. I don't know about ZZZ. I just know that's like a really fast-paced action RPG gameplay.
Thank you for being around for this. Japard was too anxious to sleep.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxie in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
I mean, shoving aside the whole issue where it's made basically clear that you and Kakolia were girlfriends. Again, I don't know how else I'm supposed to read that. And reaction times, and my reaction times aren't really that good. Metis, how's it going with you? Heading out for the meetup? Be there in a sec. Pela's here too. I'm at the museum right now. Pela's here too. Come here once you're done. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you've been keeping up with my I don't know if you've been keeping up with my uploads on Facebook or anything, but I got Facial here. I'm trying to build a Fox team. I just want Huahua as the healer. Unfortunately, I didn't get her in the banner. I got spooked by Japard. And I got Acheron! I'm really happy about that, because Acheron was the reason I started playing this game.
Ah, you're here too.
Yeah, I got Sparkle on a previous banner, and I saw something that suggested she was Acheron's best support.
Then let's wait for Pela together. She's in the storage room. I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time. I don't know the exact details, but... I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right?
Sparkle is one of the best supports for skill point-hungry teams. Yeah, that is fair. Though she also provides crit damage buffs. And the fact that her skill moves the affected character up a turn, it really helps with building up Acheron's ultimate.
Pena Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago. She's famous in Belobog. You might have heard other people mention her in passing.
I keep doing that.
Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago.
I wrote a Sparkle and Ching Chui team. Cool. I still don't have Ching Chui.
Pela was born.
Though I did get Sampo while rolling for Acheron, which is funny to me.
Yes. They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy.
Got E1 Acheron the other day. Cool. I only rolled for E0. I have no plans to roll further because I'm still saving for Fugue. And there's still other characters I want to get. I want to get Ruin Mei for my Firefly team, and I want to get Hua Hua for my Foxian team.
The floppy disk. If the old research team members were telling the truth.
And I'll probably roll Aglaé when the new story comes out. I know everyone's pining for Herta, but I'll probably get her. I'll probably go for her on a rerun.
It was something Madame Pena left behind.
Oh yeah, and we're also going to be able to choose as a free 5-star next patch.
Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents.
Jeez, props to Pela's voice actor.
But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city.
I'll be choosing anyone who is in Gepard, because Gepard gets all my hate. Yeah, he spooked me while I was trying to roll for Hawahua. I'm still mad at him.
During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too?
When I was doing Simulated Universe, I got hard stuck on Gepard, and then straight after I pulled for Sparkle. Got Gepard pulled for Sparkle. Was like got pull for Sparkle, got Gepard. Pull for Sparkle's Lyco and got Gepard. Oh my god! Honestly, HSR voice acting is pretty decent. Yeah, it is.
The workshop. I'll wait for you there. Serval, Gepard. I'm back.
Lynx! You're finally back. What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
Gepard? Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie.
Play Genshin since day one, and pretty much only used as Hu Tao, because she was my favorite character. So I think, and that's why I loved Sparkle so much as well. Makes sense. I know who you're talking about, and I do find her her design and rather interesting. Though when I tried to play, I was trying to pull for Yai Miko, and that didn't go well. I didn't get her. Also, because Kurumi is my favorite Data Live character, I never played that.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the Snow Plains. Thanks again for your help.
Or is Data Live an anime? I barely know the property.
I think we need a little private time. See you soon.
I should give them some time together.
Alright, we got Pela. Dead Live is an anime and visual novel franchise. Ah! And Lynx? What's wrong? Back then, at the museum, you heard everything, right? I heard it. I knew it. Never mind. It's actually nothing. I was very happy when I went out camping on that day. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, it's doing a Fate crossover late next year. I'm looking forward to that, too, because there's a chance that my favorite servant is going to be summoning, is going to be in the summons. Hopefully. No need to be so, no need to be so polite. Let's have it out together when you're free. And don't forget about the supper. Okay, it's a promise. As for supper, I would like some time to myself today, actually. Let's go next time. The only servant I care for is Gil. I mean, fair enough. I know he's pretty popular. Personally, not a guy I really care for. But it's my personal favorite, one of my personal favorite servants in the Face franchise is Ryder. And I'm using her servant name because I haven't gotten to her true name yet. We won't get to that for a while. Okay, so finally Eurillo 6 is letting us go with these purple ones. At least for now. Let us get started on Genjo stuff.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Honestly, the only reason I like Gil so much is because I really like strong characters that actually make sense for their strength, which is fair.
Registration always.
In my case, Ryder was like a really influential character for me. Lore? No. So there is someone still willing to chat with an old coffin dodger. When people get older, they can catch pneumonia just by having a sip of water. My aching and aging throat. Are you all right? They already gave me meds. I'll just rest and recover. Who are you? I'm Batuta. I used to be a judge in the Klimt Republic. My side job was a travel writer, but now I'm just a criminal waiting around for the Skyfaring Commission to repatriate me.
Household registration always did.
Nothing better than clocking off early and playing a few rounds of Celestial
This
Data.
things would be a lot easier around here if the General Affairs Office stopped holding so many pointless meetings. So, young lady, how can I help you today?
Yes, you have extraordinary skills, and you earned her trust when you rescued her. You rescued her from the Marastruck. I'd say she's forever in your debt.
And then I saved her from ghosts.
If you go see her, I'm sure she won't run away. Here's the situation. Lady Bailu, the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady, has escaped from the Alchemy Commission again. I say again because the Realm Keeping Commission has seen more than a few of her bad-tempered escapes.
So this is a regular thing, huh?
This must be your first time on the Xianzhou. It's a long story. The Vidyadhara is one of the 3 races that established the Xianzhou Alliance. Their bloodline is different from us Xianzhou natives. The Vidyadhara are born with great vitality. The gift of the permanence, as they say. That's all you need to know. The rest is irrelevant to what's happening today. A Dragon Lady isn't an official position. People address her that way out of love. The Vidyadhara High Elder, on the other hand, is a position similar to a chief. It's been passed down from generation to generation. But only the Vidyadhara that possess draconic features and inherit the dragon heart can be successors. And Miss Bailu is the Vidyadhara's future High Elder on the Lafu. The rumor has always been that she can heal the wounded merely by touching them and shedding tears. She also studied medicine in the Alchemy Commission. That's why her other title is Healer Lady.
Which is funny that they have such a thing for her, because apparently she's like the worst. She's like the worst abundance character.
Not imprisoned exactly. Videodara customs are somewhat different from Xianzhou native customs. Miss Bailu has incredible talents and is next in line to rule over the Videodara. It's normal that her people would want to keep a close eye on her. However, she also has somewhat of a free spirit. She always manages to find a way to escape her residence. It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go after her and take her back to the Alchemy Commission.
But then they got tired of that shit, so they started outsourcing.
But this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower. Besides, even if we catch the Dragon Lady, we can't take her back anytime soon.
We already resolved the Stellaron crisis.
I don't know if you heard. Someone locked down the delves connected to the Alchemy Commission. Now nobody can get in or out. It's completely cut off. Something very fishy is going on. That's what I want to know. I guess she sneaked out before the delves were locked down. She might even know what happened in the Alchemy Commission. And those doctors came from apothecaries and other delves. I've asked them, and they don't have the slightest clue what's going on. I'd like you to help with two things. First, find the Dragon Lady and take care of her until the Alchemy Commission delves are reopened. Don't lose sight of her. The second thing might be a bit hard to understand. I want you to stop her from treating the Mara struck. Like I said, we don't have enough people. The Dragon Lady is smart. If we try to keep her in the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery, she'll sneak out the first chance she gets. Trust me, it's happened before. Besides, it isn't a crime for her to run away from her residence. And even if it were, given her status, we couldn't exactly stick her in jail and throw away the key. You're the only person we can turn to. Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. All the healer lady can do is slow the process. Take you short life species as an example. Do you consider aging a disease? Aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou. Unfortunately, becoming Mara-struck is more terrifying than death. It's an inevitable curse in the blood of Xianzhou natives. The Xianzhou has long had other methods. When Mara is about to strike, the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission promptly take the afflicted away. It's not something the Alchemy Commission should be meddling in. Mara is scary, but it won't cause any harm if you have it under control. We have the Realm Keeping Commission and Cloud Knights here in Exalting Sanctum. More than enough to handle any eventuality. However, the Dragon Lady's Mara suppression could lead to Mara-struck falling under the Ten Lords Commission's radar. If we let her carry on, we'll have Mara-struck on every street corner. People will panic. Seeing as we're already dealing with one crisis, we need to be extra vigilant when dealing with the Mara-struck. This is not something that can be taken lightly. You're the distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu Shen. As such, you'll also have the full trust of the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission these days. If you discover someone from the Commission on the hunt for the Dragon Lady, watch your step. Great.
Right, time to deal with probably the oldest ankle biter we'll ever deal with.
Drop by the realm.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers, and we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now. Where did you go?
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Hello, Ten Lords Commission here. You're under arrest.
Who are you? You're not a Ten Lord Spiritfarer. Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay? The nurse here can vouch for me.
Easy, Lady Bailu. She's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
We've seen each other like 3 times already.
In the plaza. I was surrounded by all those Marastruck. You rescued me, right? It was you. You came just in time. Bansya, you said you don't know the way from here, right? This girl's no pushover. She'll be able to help.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust her. Please leave us. Tell the Realm Keeping Commission that Lady Bailu is in the Alchemy Commission's care, and not to meddle in other people's affairs.
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there. You, help us hide first. We'll talk later.
Come on, draw already.
Of course, you can pretend to be a player and stand beside the game table, commenting on the player's moves with some head shaking and finger pointing. However, it's not a proper hiding spot. You shall find a better place to hide. This room seems to be able to hide them for a moment.
Lady Bailu, this way.
Coming! Help us get rid of him, please! We'll have plenty of time to talk later.
Bailu and Banjia hid in the room and lower their voices. They should be hard to discover.
I'll ask first and then decide what to do.
Come on, draw already.
You there! Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
I saw that name before I engaged with you. You're of Sanctus Medicus.
You're not the only one. Can you at least hear me out first? Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. I think she was heading towards the jetty. We walk the same path, but it would seem she's hiding from me.
I haven't seen anyone like that.
Very well, thank you. I'll head over to the jetty. The opposite direction? It can't be. I just came from that direction. Are you covering for her? You know something, all right. I have a few more questions for you.
Your funeral, buddy.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Who's the lucky one today?
There's more to this alchemy commission doctor than meets the eye. I wonder if I can glean more clues from him. That's an alchemy commission doctor's uniform, all right. Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the alchemy commission.
Check pants. Secrets are often scrunched up and shoved into pockets. Why not take a look? A jade abacus bracelet with the latest design that cannot be unlocked, with a golden badge.
I'd better take this.
Inside the jacket, things that cannot be put in the pants pocket can be placed here. Few people apart from Outworlders on the Shanzhou would have a wallet. No money has been found in this wallet. You can see a folded photo inside it.
This.
Hiding things in shoes, such a classic method.
Or maybe that's not necessary. That's an alchemy commission. Dahao did say.
A fold letter reads, Mercy of Santa's Medicus, the Arbor's new growth. Unity of Disapuli Medicus, the immortality's true path.
I'd better take this.
A special but scratched out prescription, which seems to be something to do with the Morris
I'd
truck.
better take this. Or maybe.
And now that I robbed you blind, bye!
Come on, draw already.
Need your extractor cleaned?
Nobody home!
It's me.
We're back! Does that mean we're safe now?
Yeah, I beat the crap out of him.
We're coming out!
After making sure they're not pursued anymore, Baiheng and Bensha walk out of the room.
That man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it! See, I told you this girl was trustworthy.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Please leave us be.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bancia? That can't be right. They must have been looking for me.
How is that possible?
How can I prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Bancia?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus letter indicates that Bancia, the nurse who betrayed the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, has already escaped the Alchemy Commission Dell.
Here's the proof.
This letter.
Wait, I've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Aren't they those crazy followers that worship the Mara Struck and the Plague's author? But Bancia's nothing like them. She wanted me to treat the Mara Struck.
Lady Bailu, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about that.
Wanted her to treat the Mara struck? Suspicious. Could she be a disciple of Sanctus Medicus? I wonder if I have any evidence.
Evidently, this disciple of Sanctus Medicus came from a different world. He came here either chasing a distant idea or to cure a disease. He has a bright smile in the photo, drastically different, and from and to how he looked when you met him in the streets.
Wait a minute. I'll keep looking. Wait a minute.
The strange prescription has a note writing on it. It's slowing the Mara Struck process.
This is a prescription from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Bailu, can you take a look?
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bancia, are you really from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar! A great big liar!
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me. But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I was protecting her. I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete. Please, don't take her away.
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing. Curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me. Huh. Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth. Let's put this behind us. I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Shensho would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Shensho eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Shensho people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believed that being stricken with Mara was a blessing, a natural evolutionary step in casting off the mortal coil. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible. In hindsight, not only did the disciples endure, they expanded the organization in secret. The people of the Shincho have asked themselves that question thousands of times. Countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite conclusion. In truth, nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the plague's author. When symptoms strike, the Mara struck are quickly taken away by the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission. I just want to reduce their suffering and let them leave with dignity. But the people of the Realm Keeping Commission do have a point. How should I know? It's not like Commission members walk around with Disciple a Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
Fair.
I'm sorry I wasn't honest with Lady Bailu. But I had no other choice. I asked her to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die. I don't have much time left, but go ahead. I thought we would be fine after we escaped. I didn't know those people would come after us.
I mean, they're pretty culty, so you should have figured.
I just couldn't find a way to tell her I was a disciple and about all the things I experienced there.
You've been nice to me, but you shouldn't have kept me in the dark. I hate when grown-ups hide secrets and only tell you half the story. Whew, it's such a headache.
His name is Leamu. He's a short-life species that requested an elixir. I used to think that the suffering of short-life species was nothing. But my heart... my heart ached when I saw him in such pain. It's something I never expected to experience in my lifetime. Falling in love with a short-life species. Such a bittersweet feeling.
Yeah, love kind of work be like that, don't it?
That's when I thought of Lady Bailu, the dragon lady that can heal mortals through tears alone. But it would take 30 years for her to treat all those in need. I had no choice but to come up with this plan. Please, please forgive me. I'm already showing symptoms of the Marastruck. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus regard the Marastruck as saints. They take all kinds of strange medicines to speed up the process. I was no exception. But since I met Leamu, I realized that these saints are horrible creatures. Even if I were to become immortal, to not recognize him, to forget him, or become something that he doesn't recognize. That's why I stopped taking the medicines and escaped. Thanks to the Dragon Lady, I made it here safely.
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer.
Lady Bailu.
It would actually be pretty troubling if you did get used to it.
Bansia, tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us. We need to find a way to get to Cloudford without drawing their attention.
Come on, draw already.
I'm Guang Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady?
No, this is her twin sister, who happens to look and sound the same and have the same name. Their parents weren't very imaginative.
If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. Hey, keep it down. You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a Starskiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly. I'm not the one who owns the ship.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there. So, relax, How about it? Shall we set off?
Let's go.
Liaomu. I must see him.
Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd. Would you like some before we set off?
Thanks, Lady Bailu. But we can't delay any longer. I told Lianmu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him. Because I promised Lianmu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality. To make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Shencho's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
They were turning humans into monsters, weren't they?
Short-life species are expendable to those maniacs. They use them in experiments to develop their medicines.
Yeah, we did read that. Marcellus and I did read that in the lore.
I don't have much time left. And I only have one solution left. That's right. Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal, right?
You helped me escape the Alchemy Commission, I save your sweetheart.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. The place we arranged to meet up is ahead. Let's go. I can't forget. I must get there.
This is going to end tragically, isn't it?
She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
What?
How can that be? Where is he? We agreed to meet here.
Oh, this is going to be really bad, isn't it?
My head. How can that be?
Let her rest here for a while. I'll think of something. Try not to move, Bansia.
But he's not here. We still need to find him.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctor's orders. Can you see if there are any clues nearby? I don't think Bansia's sweetheart would leave for no reason. Leave the patient to me. I'm the healer lady of the Alchemy Commission, after all.
The last one killed me. Do you guys not have phones?
Let's start with this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
Bancha, if you're reading it means you have come to find me. I have left the container I am hiding elsewhere. I have left my whereabouts on the back of the letter, and you should see some light marks if you dust it off. I really don't know how to describe the container's location, and so I drew a rough sketch. A few days ago, you were worried that I would not be able to eat well or sleep well at the Cloudfort due to my illness, and send me some Zhenjiao specialty snacks, kilt, and pillow as through courier side cranes. While I was overjoyed, I also felt very guilty. How could I ever repay your kindness? What can I offer you in return? Maybe it will take me hundreds or thousands of years to repay you. You know me. Longevity is not my ultimate pursuit. Unlike those elixir seekers, I have greater ambitions. Know with your help, my efforts have paid off, and immortality is no longer out of my reach. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Back to business. I've cleaned up the traces of life around the container because a disciple of Sanctus Medicus came up to me, and it must be because of you. I am not angry but excited. It means that you have succeeded, and we are one step closer to success. I'll hide in the next place. Call out for me when you arrive. After confirming you are alone, I will come out. Don't blame me for being too cautious. I wouldn't be alive if I wasn't, Liang Mu.
It looks like Banshia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had to switch location. I should go and tell Banshia and Bailu.
What happened? Did you find any clues?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place. I just hope he's okay. Let's keep walking.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry. I'll find Liang Mu and treat him. Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskip Haven.
No. I know exactly how bad my condition is. That's why I've changed my mind. I want to see him one last time. You'll help me, right? I have a favor to ask you. You've seen for yourself how dangerous the Mara Struck can be. If the time comes, please protect the Dragon Lady.
I'll do what I must.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
I'm a traitor to them. They won't stand idly by if they lay eyes on me. If you can't fend them off, just let me go with them.
Does one traitor require so many people?
Firewood. Joining the battle, executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for my son until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared who's the lucky one today?
Not worth using a skill if it's on a single opponent. If you're reading this, it means I'm once again hiding somewhere else now. Like last time, I left my whereabouts on the back of the letter. This time I'm going to hide it in the harbor, but I can't hide it for long. I'm running out of hiding places. Disciples of Sanctus Medicus and Wardens of the Ten Lords Commission are all here. And I can't be found by either of them. In order not to be discovered by them, I left. I guess that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus are trying their utmost to capture you and me in order to prevent the secret from being leaked. And the wardens seem to have received intel on the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and are looking for them at Cloudford. If I weren't an elixir seeker, I would have come out and applauded the Ten Lords Commission. Come find me as soon as possible. I can't wait to see you. As before, I will be in my next hiding place. Call out for me when you arrive. After confirming that you are alone by yourself, I will come out. Remember, come alone. I won't reveal myself if other people are present.
Lady Bailu, I can't go on anymore.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide somewhere else?
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are. Z clearly failed then. Oh, and if it isn't the Dragon Lady? Trying to make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want, allow me to do the honors.
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her.
I saw Zhu Yi back there. Am I invisible to you or what?
It felt that way until you opened your trap. Who are you? Where is everyone? Seize them!
Are you giving me an order?
You!
At that moment, he knew he fucked up.
Karmic atonement.
A Ten Lords Commission judge? Stab in prescribe. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for my son until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right.
I might as well throw this in.
Let the show begin!
Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
A gift from the stars.
Take your position. Dreams do come true.
This Ten Lords Commission judge packs a punch. But Bansha, you...
Shh. If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
No reason. They're just being dicks. We're the rescue squad?
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire. You, girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
Help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the dells were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
10 out of 10 and 10 out of 10 acting, Bailu, no notes.
Madam Shui, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of Cloudford.
This place isn't secure. You should leave immediately. Soldiers, see them on their way.
Under escort of the Cloud Knights, you are taken into a safer place in Cloudford.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bansha, are you alright?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those Cloud Knights. There are Cloud Knights and disciples of Sanctus Medicus over there.
We don't have time for them.
There's also a lot of dead.
There are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here, return to the city for your own safety.
He's right behind that door. We're almost there.
But there are Cloud Knights stationed there. Wait, I have an idea.
I somehow got a feeling a tearjerker won't work.
Hey, don't cause a commotion, or the judge will be on our case again for sure. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? You know, the place where the Cloud Knights and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus fought. You said it, not me. A spot of emergency treatment in exchange for some armor. Sounds fair to me.
Let's do what Lady Bailu suggested.
You gave medical treatment to the wounded Cloud Knights.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Just tell them your soldiers guiding me back to the Alchemy Commission. They won't know any better.
Luckily, they had spare suits of armor. Complete with shirt and pants.
Halt! What's with the kid?
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have horns and a tail.
heard the Dragon Lady likes to sneak away from the commission, but I never thought I'd have the honor of seeing her in person.
No! No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to go back to the Alchemy Commission!
Is the nearest harbor up ahead?
That's right. You don't seem very well, soldier. We have a military doctor up ahead.
Don't worry. I have the Dragon Lady with me.
I still want to play! I'm hungry! Don't take me back! I don't want to go back! I'm not going back!
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Thank you.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice.
I was kind of more impressed with our disguises. They changed our physique and everything.
Uh-huh. By the way, what's taking Bansia so long?
Why can't I take off my helmet?
Uh-oh.
Why is my voice like this?
Banshee is trying to take the armor off but failed. It sticks her tightly as if it's part of her body. Not good.
Can you help me check? It feels like something's caught.
You got a little something over there.
But she still has the senses.
Lady Bailu, is this a result of your healing? Thank you. If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me. It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you were.
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. That I can talk to you. Hey. Do you still remember what I said earlier? If the time comes...
I remember.
Let's go. While I still have my senses. Wait. I feel a bit dizzy.
What should I do? Serious imbalances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu. Don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry. It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Honestly, you're in more danger than I am.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't feel the gap between my skin and the helmet anymore.
We've arrived. Is he not here either?
He's cautious by nature. Do you remember his note? He told me to come alone.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide. Remember our promise.
I remember. Let's go.
This is going to end very badly.
Leon, no!
Monster!
Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no! Let's hurry over!
I can't hold on any longer. Do it. Don't forget the promise.
Joining the battle, executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Huh? Yeah!
A gift from the stars.
Do you think she saw him one last time?
Seems
I
likely.
hope so. Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banshia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. What a day. But if Banshia sent you, then where is she? Isn't she with you?
About that.
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Banshia? You're lying.
It's true. She had to disguise herself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there? Just to confirm. This is Bansha? This hideous creature?
Hey! I know you're probably in shock, but...
You tell Yangbu everything about what happened on the way over. In order to see Liang Mu for the very last time, she donned armor that could never be taken off.
She changed out of her original clothes, right? Ugh. There's no point in searching the body, then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
Search? For what?
You don't know? Ugh, she left me with nothing! Was she playing me this whole time?
Wow, you fucking asshole!
A list of the names of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the Disciples into giving me the Elixir of Immortality. Or I could submit the list to the Cloud Knights to avoid banishment from the Xianzhou. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change. But in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning. She probably lied to you too. Of course not.
I have more important matters in places other than the Xianqiu. Elixirs and immortality are just a means to an end. I won't stay on the Luofu. Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking. I wasn't interested in the slightest. No way. You thought so too?
Heal.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay eyes on you again!
Huh?
And move away from Bansia, now!
Ridiculous. That woman tricked all of us. You should have told her to take a...
Shut your mouth!
Bailu healed the Outworlder begrudgingly. Compared to being Mara-struck, his illness is but a common disease. After finishing the treatment, he left Cloudford and asked the Cloud Knights to take care of the remains of the Mara-struck soldier.
I'm so furious!
I don't blame you.
That wouldn't do. I made a promise to Bansia. I healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day.
Bravo! W. Bailu.
What? He deserved it.
It's perfect.
Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run. Express? What's that? The Xianzhou is still in a mess. I better stay in Starskip Haven for the time being. I'm sure there'll be fevers and headaches to take care of before long. Bansia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't like or dislike it. But this whole incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara-struck. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskip Haven. Bye!
Seem to make your brain feel brand new.
All right, next one. We picked this up a while ago,
A little longer in this body.
but I didn't get to it.
It's humongous.
Now we can finally do that.
Need your extractor cleaned or your Starskip?
The rumors are true. You really are back. I'm Hilo Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice. Oh? Leave this troubled place immediately.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession. The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Don Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the Preceptors, and threatens our situation.
I've no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Tractor clean to your star skiff service? Look no further.
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
What are you doing here? Waiting for your boyfriend?
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed.
How long has it been since you got stabbed at this point?
But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture. Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Don Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent, then? The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Don Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Don Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened. And all they could do was accept the result. Now that Don Hong has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bold of them.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara. The Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation. These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again. The Healer Lady has draconic features and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder, but the Preceptors are fixated on strength and are unwilling to accept her. Now that Don Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunarescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
Very conservative.
After Don Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go. It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Luofu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights. Nevertheless, as a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Don Hong and Bailu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Luofu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame. It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no? Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
We kind of left that thing open the whole time, didn't we?
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision? Will you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bailu?
Miss Bailu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
Wait. Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
I have a bat. I'm not afraid to apply it to face.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him.
Your funeral.
Die, Don Fung.
Wish not to use the strength. Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break! The times have changed beyond.
You say Don Fung was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
I sense a storm. Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise! Oh, grace.
I gotta see it.
Awaken dormant scales.
It's unnecessary, but I want to see it.
Delve hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
As I expected, Don Fung, you have returned.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
They came from me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
It's risky to remain here. We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bailu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Let's
It
go.
could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
I got a bat. We'll be fine.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages. Hello there. Long time no see. What are you doing here?
We saw each other just 5 minutes ago.
We were met by an assassin on the way over, Miss.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, Miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail? If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the lawful Vidyadhara.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching rebirth are some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Precisely.
Let's go then.
Miss Bailu.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
Got a bat! I hit things with it! The group walks through the empty ruins of the Dragon Palace.
Wow. What a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position. Which begs the question, why did Dan Feng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragonheart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features. However, Dan Feng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
I want to use this opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal and see if I can help recall our memories. Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague. Water of the ancient sea,
upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
That's it. You did it. And this alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder. When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge, and the whole of Scale Gorge waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Danheng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming. You! Who are you?
All right, just getting into it.
Protect Bailu! Wish not to use this strength.
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here. Nobody's getting hurt with me around.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Quick!
Still the same
I sense a storm.
Joining the battle.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Executing attack.
The mood is set just right.
Wrong one.
Let the show begin!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Time to mix things up.
Not fret. Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Firefly.
It's my turn.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Quick!
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
They're ninjas.
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smoke screen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us. Seems like some people have had enough of my presence. If I'm their target, why would they come after Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go!
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
Don't worry. Those things aren't hostile.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge waterscape. Is that you, Danpeng? Have you returned?
I'm afraid you have the wrong person. These floating shadows are called Mirage Echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Danfeng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this sacred place to repent? the proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen. You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself. You counted Xianzhou natives and even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets. Isn't that draconic abomination you created proof of the Transmutation Arcanum's success?
Hey, I don't care how bad a healer Bailu is. You speak badly of her and I will bitch slap you with my bat.
I heard that Dan Feng craved the powers of our dragon ancestor Long the Permanence, and created a monstrous dragon-like creature. That must be what he's referring to. And so the hero of the Xianzhou became its arch-villain. Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans. I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the Transmutation Arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water. Let's look for mirage echoes and send out pulses. Move carefully.
Assassins using the Cloud Ham are in stealth mode and are difficult to detect. After being attacked by an enemy in stealth mode and entering battle, all enemies' actions are greatly advanced and their weaknesses are hidden. Using the Echo, using Mirage Echolocation can detect enemies in stealth mode in advance. There is a cooldown after the ability is used.
Another invisible assassin?
Careful. They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots. Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Executing attack!
It's my turn.
Ah, crap.
The mood is set just
I did it again!
Let the show begin!
Like Firefly, I will fight for my son until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
The Times have changed beyond recognition. Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break!
Come on.
Joining the battle. I'm definite.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Slice like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
If I have to fight, fight you live!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Still the same old.
Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise! Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Attack detected. Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's...
Take your...
I sense a storm.
Firefly, type 4, in position.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Live to fight! Fight you live!
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break!
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Let's kick things off with you!
Baiheng, you fled the Alchemy Commission yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Wait. I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Danfeng?
You got the wrong person.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Longfu's High Elders have been similar through the ages. But there's no mistaking Master Danfeng.
Okay, I gotta take a food break. I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. Looks like I've been gone for almost 15 minutes. So we'll round that off. I should plug in my phone. It's getting low on battery.
Master Donfong.
Oh, okay. Wait, no! You're just a mirage echo. I got tricked again.
Master Donfong, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the transmutation arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research. The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population. If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Donfong. What did he do?
Master Donfong, your changes to the transmutation arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce. My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vidyadhara reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race? To unearth the potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon, isn't that the real meaning behind the transmutation arcanum? The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The transmutation arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go. Awaken cleaner. Scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Executing attack.
Did it again!
Fire, I will fight.
I keep pressing Y because that's Firefly's usual spot!
Burns to ashes! Move forward! Ignite!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
So.
They mold.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
I will claim victory for my shall set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you!
Firefly live to fight! Fight to live!
Oh, Grace.
Attack detected.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Time to mix things up.
Do not fret.
Time. Detonate.
I wish not to use the strength.
God damn it.
Life's like a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
That's all you've got?
Joining the bat, executing attack.
The mood is set.
I did it again!
Let the show begin!
Like fire, I will fight for myself.
That's gonna be the title of this video when it goes up on YouTube. I did it again! Like so!
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Celestial dragon. Break!
This, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Initiate cleanup.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Time doesn't.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Move forward! Ignite!
Stay in step.
I wish not to use Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Is that removable?
Let's improvise.
Not that it matters anymore.
Good confidence.
Alright, let's hear your story.
Miss Baiheng, what are you doing in my pharmacy? Don't tell me you've already heard about Sanctus Medicus. Have you come here to condemn me?
Seems like none of the Mirage Echoes realize that you've already been reborn.
They're mere fragments stripped from the lives of the Vidyadhara.
I have never believed in the High Elder. You are unworthy of the condemnation you spout. Especially you, Miss Baiheng. You simply do not have the power of the High Elder, the power to summon the forces of nature. Why should I believe you are superior in any way to Master Don Feng? The Preceptors, our people, they think the High Elder is the Vidyadhara's only savior. Arrogant, illogical. Have you seen what merciful Medicus can do? The Vidyadhara already have immortal bodies. What they should pray for is the ability to reproduce like the Xianzhou natives. Merciful Medicus will help us to grow our population and bear descendants. They can do what the High Elder cannot. One day you will come to know that I was right.
I never knew the Vidyadhara had believers in the Plagues Author among their ranks.
you, Master Dongfeng? Why did you disgrace yourself? You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you, of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Dongfeng all those years ago.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain. The doctors at the Alchemy Commission said I have to reincarnate as soon as possible to avoid affecting my immortal life. But my poor comrades have no chance of returning to the ancient sea. You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-hidden magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawfu. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
Dunhong, is this the price we pay for bearing the power of the High Elder? Carrying the weight of all these expectations. All this hatred.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare. Sense a storm.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
I did it again.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Nice, like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I wish not to use this strength. Awaken, dormant scale. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Initiate cleanup. Time. Death.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
So, you in the mood for an...
Still the same old.
Attack detected.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break!
This is my... I shall set the seas ablaze!
It It's my turn.
You've arrived. How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Times have changed beyond recognition.
Executing attack!
Miss Bailu, are you okay? I was so worried.
Yuan Li! Is that you? I thought something must have happened to you.
It's me, Miss Bailu. I'm so sorry that I can't be your maid anymore. But I heard that a smart and talented replacement would be coming soon. Yes, I suppose you must have met her already. I hope she is more competent than I was. The Preceptors are very fearful of you, Miss Bailu. They asked every maid to record your dreams and daily activities. And I did so at first. After a while, I felt that the Preceptors were asking this not out of concern for you, but for some malevolent purpose. So I stopped.
Yuan Li, don't worry. I never told anyone about my dreams.
Good. Then I needn't worry. They'll be assigning me to a different job soon. I hope we have another chance to see each other one day.
Yes. So long. Yes. Let's keep going.
I sense a storm. Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions.
Move forward! Ignite!
I wish not to use this strength.
Sam in position, Prime. Detonate!
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything
That's like really been carrying me a lot ever since I rolled her.
to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You've arrived, huh? Step up. Let's kick things off.
Part of the reason that for that being she's the closest thing I have to a complete team right now.
Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Miss Bailu, are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
Luckily, I had Dan Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks,
Let's
them.
ignore the fact that Don Hong almost fucking died.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless, storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu, I'll report them to the elders and round them all up. Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
Assassins? None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that? From my perspective, the Videodora requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed. Miss Bailu, our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
I sense a storm.
I don't have my healer with me. I don't have my healer with me.
Do not fret.
Lance at the ready. Defend the weak.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon. The times have changed beyond recognition. Heaven surge. Celestial dragon. Break!
Gotta get those vitamins!
Do not fret.
I'm on guard. Fracture!
The times have changed beyond recognition.
Restores HP for all allies and grants them invigoration, or prolongs the duration of their invigoration.
Indestructible. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
The times have changed beyond recognition.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Defend the weak.
I wish not to use this strength. Heaven's Search. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise! Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden
Down.
moon. World-cleansing dragon.
Am I too late?
General! Did you bring reinforcements?
Time for the master stroke. Reinforcements? I am the reinforcement. Radiant Spirit. Heed my word.
He gotta help the boyfriend.
Show no mercy!
Heaven's Search. Celestial dragon. Break!
Merciful Medicus!
Indestructible. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Secret of the Saints!
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Well, listen, feel kick!
Defend the weak.
Time to show. What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Puny existence!
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Lance ablaze. Flaming
Say goodbye to your other rat, idiot.
I sense a storm. Awaken dormant scale. Delve hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
None by the dragon.
You bully!
A miracle!
Now boyfriend's turn.
Time for the map. Radiant Spirit. Heed my word.
Show no mercy!
Gotta get those vitamins!
Lance up the indestructible.
I wish not to use this strength.
Merciful Medicus! Here is thunder!
Fracture.
Heaven's Search. Celestial dragon. Break!
A foregone conflict is pitiless.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance ablaze!
Say goodbye to your friends again.
Flaming lance! Forward!
You bully!
How insignificant!
Hey, Kronk, welcome to the stream. How's your day? It's been a while since we last saw you.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder!
Let me touch.
Defend the weak.
Secret of the Saints!
Ooh, ow, that hurt so much. She got me.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
And EPN also deployed, and I'm good.
A pity. So close.
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We'll know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Too late, Jing Yuan. I go no further.
Huanji exhales her last breath and collapses on the ground.
I always felt useless in the eyes of the elders. A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Danheng first.
Very well. I will await all of you at the ferry.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, a teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills. Danheng, did you have a teacher like that?
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland. In my fragmented dreams, I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the Preceptors and Alchemy Commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching. You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for. Virtuous in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
A friend or disciple of Danfeng? Maybe.
You've adopted her now. You've adopted her now, Danheng. Deal with it.
Miss Bailu. At first, I was worried that your title of High Elder was in name only, and that an absence of true power would eventually put you in grave danger. It seems I was overthinking things. You have no shortage of true power.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The mirage echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
In that case, Dunfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
Are you planning on staying on the Luofu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Ah, that is a pity.
Hello, Metis. I'm Guangjin, and a Realm-Keeping Commission orderly for the Scale Gorge Waterscape Delve. I heard a lot about you from the Exalted Sanctum's Realm-Keeping Commission, and got in contact and got your contact details for them from them. Yes, looks like you got plenty of experience and saw this and saw this coming. Recently, we got report that some civilians have entered an unknown area and encountered monsters that can become invisible. I didn't think you'd be familiar with Vidyadhara Cloudhand magic. That makes it much easier for me to explain what's going on. I'm a Vidyadhara myself. What happened here is similar to Cloudhead magic, but not completely identical. It's hard to explain everything over text. Let's meet face to face. Come whenever you have time. I'll be at the Healer's Market and the Alchemy Commission. Yeah, again, my plan is to take care of the purple. Look at all that blue! The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us if you have the time. All right, I'll be there. Then I'll be waiting for you at Mr. Svarog's. Oh my God, they're pulling me back in. Yarillo 6 won't let me go.
Heave ho! Trailblazer. Do you need help with something? Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters. What? Huh? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
What did I say? This is creepy.
What does the letter say? It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Well, he does have a boyfriend there. Does that count?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
And yet he's right over here. Dog, how are you in two places at once?
Huh? What is it? Huh? What is it? Do you need something? There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them. The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point. It's an invitation, all right, but this is too mysterious to be him. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of handwriting blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of divine foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
So we are continuing, and we are continuing from the aftermath here.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
That's the other guy? Yeah. Oh no, it's Dan Heng.
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Dan Heng.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
Hey Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day?
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
Enjoying a day off. Just gonna edit some LP stuff. I'm doing good, though I'm in the middle of making thumbnails for the Persona playthrough, and my God, that's going to take a while because we left off at like 134 parts, and after last night, it's reached 139. I'm going to be working on that for a while.
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed.
My God, she flew to an entirely different game. Probably some characters are shared between Genshin properties. Like Acheron, for instance, is in Genshin Impact as Raiden Shogun.
Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
All right, I didn't catch that. Qingzu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
What the fuck? They put her in the party, yet I gotta talk to her?
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the Shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
I noticed she's got, yeah, she's like got this moon thing, and it seems to be going through phases. Yeah, it totally is. That's rather cool.
The life of Imbibitor Lunae ended. I stand before you, a completely different person.
I understand. The sins of a past life should be forgiven after rebirth. Now you are a nameless, traveling across the galaxy. But can anyone really bid farewell to their past? If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
In the meantime...
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the Shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the Shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the Shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I'm noticing this guy is attire, Laucha's. Doesn't it look like he's from Euro 6? From Belobog?
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the Shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Lotcha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lune Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Baiheng, the divine weapons crafted by the Juming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
Meanwhile, in the seat of Divine Foresight,
we can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request.
you know, the way she talks, her voice sounds similar to Cinder from Ruby. I wonder if they have the same voice actress.
Imbibitor Lune, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Baiheng, the Foxian pilot?
Baiheng? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
This name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day.
Yeah, we did the same thing for Ting Yun at the end of the Lao Fu story.
As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing starskiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard. Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
Deal ice damage to a target enemy, and obtain 1 stack of Suzuki.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
I did it again!
Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
And again!
It's my turn.
That's all you've got?
A blade of moonlight. Nowhere to run!
This is... I shall set the seas ablaze!
I really haven't gone wandering here. Like, look at this. I have so many areas I haven't gone to.
The moon shines on the truth.
There it is.
Stand down and I'll spare you. Fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame!
Initiate cleanup. Prime, detonate.
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Time to mix things up.
I like teamwork.
Firefly, type 4, in...
She's cool. I kind of like her.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Baiheng's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Jesus.
Hey, I don't read much, but the general forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff. The author's name was Baiheng.
That's right. Baiheng was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few starskiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Starskiff Killer.
What a name.
She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Starskiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Before long, the Starskiff assembly line started to operate.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
skiff is complete.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baiheng in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her.
Now set that bitch on fire!
Imbibitor Lunay, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
I'm kidding, of course. That was a Viking thing.
The Abundance Emanator, Shuhu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the Shackling prison.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life. Still, all of that was erased. After Shuhu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either.
You could say he became Shoo. I'll see myself out.
Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baiheng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lunay. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lunay. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff. Baiheng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next. Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line. until reinforcements arrived. That's how the...
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved. What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
I mean, to be fair, the Cloud Knights at least did 10% of the job.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yaoqing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you? The moon shines on the truth. Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like
you never forgot.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame!
I admit, I'm having a... I'm having fun with the character.
Just let the show begin!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
I taste malice in the air.
Right.
The moon shines on the truth.
This spear still recognizes you as its master.
Another soon-to-be departed.
Imbibitor Lunae. Do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good... My friends? Indulge yourself.
This I shall set the seas ablaze!
Immortality means forever.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Blade fodder.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
It's my turn. The mood is set just when
I'm
the
messing
show
up my
begins.
buttons. Thanks,
will be
idiot!
revealed. In lunar flame.
Secret of the Saints.
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions. Still the same old.
How insignificant!
Can't kill me.
Time, detonate!
Tedious. A blade of moonlight.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Immortality!
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibiter Lunay's. Combat is like smelting. Purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature.
Kind of weird that an ice character is using fire metaphors.
Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really. To see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
In your dreams, you see a man with an indistinct face stand arrogantly and irreverently in front of the spear rack where Cloudpiercer is placed. The spear
This
is
spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, He was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
Yingxing is still alive?
Of course he's still alive. But he might be better off dead. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion. His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
Oh my god, she JoJo'd him.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
She went full on JoJo Part 5. Meanwhile, in the Dragon Vista Rain Hall,
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest.
Hey Jaybird, welcome to the stream. How's your day? It's going good. We're just still trying to catch up. You go away. Jesus.
So, in order to sever Yaosher's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution.
Just chill.
Your master
now
happened upon a
cool.
revelation and returned from the Mara.
Went
She
to
has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
Went to help at a board game event for a local club today. Cool. Hope you have fun.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
I'm listening. As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingyuan. The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
In the meantime,
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
yeah, I'm aiming for Fugue, whatever, however you say her name, when she comes out in the next patch. Though there are other characters that I want to get. I want to get Hua Hua for my Fox team, and I need Ron May for my Firefly team. And I'll probably roll for AGAAAAIN when 3.0 comes out.
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
I am very hurt. I would like to get healing. There.
Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
She's the
Miss
one
Baiheng.
here.
She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. But who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucent worms so I can take a closer look.
Bailu is taking someone's pulse.
Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Danheng, can I speak to you for a minute? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
It's called being living dead.
Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she
won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis. Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here.
You've been through a lot since then. Holy shit.
Danheng, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
Yanqing is like, why the fuck am I even here?
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herbs. It's a Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away! There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
Attack detected.
Another soon-to-be departed. All will be right.
So this is why your hands are so cold!
Lunar flame.
A blade of moonlight.
This cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand.
Did it again!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Let the show begin!
I shall set the seas ablaze!
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's kick things off with you! Nice, like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
It's my turn.
All right, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment, and the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend. Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
Hi, Locha!
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jingliu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye. A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you.
Damn.
The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
What?
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death. We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer, which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again?
I really like her design, the Foxian girl. No, can we have her appear sometime? I know she's dead, but that can't stop them from putting her in the roster, right? We can have a time travel arc.
Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then.
Tell me about it. I've been tasked with killing God.
I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
Blake coldly looks at you.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
Neither of us can end the other's life. Just give up.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today. I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
I like how he didn't even try to answer the question. He's like, well, I'm out.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth. Yes, it has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Metis and I heard you received an anonymous letter and we were worried. So we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron Hunter Blade give you any trouble again? Don't worry, I stepped away for a bit to catch up with some old friends. Phew, that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himiko said she made coffee for us. We'll probably only be able to do a little more of this one, and then we'll have to call it a day.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet. Yes, Mr. Svarg and I spent a long time coming up with a suitable name.
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look. It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, big sister, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
I mean, it's got a friggin' chainsaw for an arm.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out! This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Target site executing attack.
Like fireflies. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
A gift from the stars.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your position.
Time to mix things up.
Thank you. I will
Nice,
keep
like a
fighting.
good, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Who's the lucky one today?
It's my turn.
I shall gift from the stars.
Eat up.
Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step.
That's all. Let's kick things off with you. Joining climb. Detonate.
Who's the lucky one today?
Executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself.
This is probably a waste of an ultimate, but whatever.
Burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
Move forward! Ignite!
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
How do we do that? It's kind of a big one.
It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out. Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all. Thank you for understanding me. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried. Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered?
It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
How many automata are near? I really gotta play near automata sometime.
Assessing. Assessment complete. Conclusion. Search results cannot be narrowed down any further.
And we even went one named Pascal. Damn, I don't know what that may be referring to. You know, like I said, I haven't played near automata yet.
The 3 automatons that match the keyword descriptions are located in Multamerville, Rivet Town, and Forge Town. All 3 of these mining towns have been abandoned, and no automatons have been discovered in these 3 sites recently.
It appears that the trail has gone cold yet again.
The low-hanging fruit is Pascal's wager, but near automata also has a robot named Pascal. Ah. Again, I gotta play that.
Tempering. Tempering. Back. Back. Back to Rivet. Fire. Fire.
Pascal. Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell. Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
We're just going to yoink your brain and put it in another body. Transfer Pascal's core module into the new robot shell.
Back to Rivet! Rivet!
Yeah, that's probably not it.
Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Not again, damn it!
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog? That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me. I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog.
Right now, Svarog's thinking, oh, bitch, she got me there.
I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog. Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Yeah, and in the next patch, they're going to give away a ticket for a free 5-star. I am obviously picking Clara. I just really want her.
Look, Pascal's over there. Who's standing? Pascal, who did this to you?
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about? How is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Or Pascal was affected by the fragmentum.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no! It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Target sighted. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Fire, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet?
Stay in step. It's my turn.
That's fine, and you're the only one here.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Everything is ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Who's the lucky one today?
Take your positions.
Let's kick things off with you.
Prime, detonate. Sam in position. Executing attack.
Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
I'm Superior Mech here.
Firefly, type 4.
We probably shouldn't have blown it up.
Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help.
How do we only manage to slightly dent it? It blew up!
The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Transfer Pascal's core module into the scrap to automaton Grizzly.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him.
God damn it.
this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Is it possible that someone lives here?
I don't think so. No one should be living here. I never saw anyone when I came here to hunt for supplies. Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Firefly Type 4, activate! Initiate cleanup.
A gift from the stars.
Take your position. Dreams do come true.
Every victory is hard won.
Thanks, idiot!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Live to fight! Fight to live! Clara, welcome back, Rivet Town. Isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal, done, nice.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair, indeed. Waiting, been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing parts?
Pascal, collect, non-stop. Rivet Town, repair, non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Everyone, Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
Have you been repairing the town?
Repair, been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
Workshop, tempering, here. Base, Pascal, secret. Parts, store. Enemies, not here. Place, safe. Scared, no need, everybody.
Who wants to tell him we fought 3 enemies just to get here?
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example,
Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
right, that bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
Book pages and letters are carefully cut and put aside. and whose contents varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
A well-maintained CRT display device. Though covered in some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
Page display is a neatly printed typeface, not written. It appears to have been bound in later. Airframe damage, log, backup, failure. Manual record, log. Daily rescue progress, 25%. Estimated time of completion, 2 days. Discovered number of survivors, null. Rivet Town Guard Automaton online count 1. Determined as current unit. Daily rescue progress, 75%. Estimated time of completion, 1 day. Discovered number of survivors, null. Rivertown Guard Automaton online count 1. Determined as current unit. Daily rescue progress 100%. Estimated time of completion 100 days. Summary discovered number of survivors null. Possible reason retreated. Rivertown Guard Automata online count 1. Possible reason for online status backup power activated. Decision patrol continue town reparation. Anticipated return of residents. Daily reparation. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Daily reparation and the part collection mission complete. Free time. Reading book left behind by others. I think books are fun. Daily reparation collection and mission complete. Reconnected light circuitry. Light stays on. Feeling safe. Daily reparation part collection mission complete. Found fairy light. It's in ruins. Hung on wall in mansion hilltop. Colorful. Very pretty. Daily reparation and parts its collection mission complete. Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting dead master home. A little sad. Daily reparation part its mission complete. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escape tempering workshop. Workshop safe. Wall roof. My home relieved. Reparation parts collection mission complete. Today saw broken glass be weathered. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful game loved. Reparation parts collection and mission complete. Fairy lights broken. Other places search. Attack others like me again. Explain no. Call me fragmented creature, not machine. Why? Daily parts collection complete. Attacked by one like me again. Almost dead. Hurt. I'm not machine and don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Daily parts collection complete. Attack from others like me attacks from others like me frequent. What am I? Core noise generation. Reparation parts needed collected. Day parts collection, core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection repair. I collect parts noise core noise collect parts to repair me. What am I? Am I what is am? What I am? I am what? What I collect parts. Arts collect parts. Just gibberish fills the rest of the document, and there is no longer any need to continue reading.
Pascal. So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivet Town and woke up to discover that Rivet Town has been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. You recapitulate with your thoughts with Clara.
Correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
My theory, he's a robot that has been affected by the fragmentum, which has caused his sentience.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Why is he treated as a fragmentum creature?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next. So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld. Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However, once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence...
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara. There's only one way to completely remove muddled information: overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Hit him with a bat?
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal.
Probably to the point of wearing herself down.
Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
I don't know where to go here. Like realistically, I would go with Svarog's thing, because just because we reset him, it doesn't mean he can't regain sentience again, right? And it would be the safest option for everyone. Meanwhile, Clara's suggestion, and while more sympathetic, again, as stated, it doesn't address the root problem. And additionally, it's just going to end up tiring. It's just going to end up tiring her out and frustrating her, and maybe maybe even be unhealthy for her. Seems cool, but I'm going to have to go with Svarog.
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal? I understand.
What should we do with Pascal? Oh, I figured you'd say that, but I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
I'd say his solution is the safest.
I understand that, but I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot.
And I agree with you, but again, your plan would just prove to be it would just be a lot of effort for a little payoff, and would probably be more damaging for you.
I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog, and don't think things through as much. So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like to hear some different perspectives. Mr. Svarog's warnings about the potential risks do make me nervous. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? Did Mr. Svarog consider that for me? Maybe I shouldn't disappoint him. Mr. Svarog believes Pascal will harm someone else eventually, which is why he keeps telling me to let go. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
I already mulled it over.
Already! Arrive! Target! Waiting! Further instructions.
Accessing. Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Waiting! Birth instruct. Wait for in die. And Pascal. Clara. Big sister. Thank you, Clara. Big sister. Pascal. Very happy. Finish. Mission.
Let's get out of here.
So that's the end of that, huh? No more calls back to Bellabog? Not until the next time? Well, I know I said I would extend stream, but we don't really have time to do another one, so I am going to, to prepare to finish up.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Big sister, are you free now? I want to talk to you about Pascal. Are you still sad? No, I've calmed down. Actually, I thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mr. Svarog thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big sister, what do you think? I think Pascal is just a robot that gains sentience. I think Pascal is just a robot. You think so, big sister? Pascal does look like a regular robot, but fragmentum creature, robot, human? What is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he also can speak, think, and even express emotions like this. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? Through empathy. Only humans have the ability to identify and empathize with other types of creatures. So that's how it is. So maybe Pascal and Mr. Svarog, maybe they're all living, breathing humans too. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister. And that's where we're going to leave it for today. Because we do not have time to do another. All right. So, we didn't do as much progress as last time, I believe, but we did do a lot. We're almost done with the Laofu, unless more missions crop up. And let's hope the Purilla 6 doesn't keep pulling us back in as is. But yeah, with that, let us set up a raid. Ooh, let's raid. It's been a while, but let's raid. Let's raid Purslin and Doll, who is playing Resident Evil 0. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. Though again, I am more active on Blue Sky than I am on Twitter. So next week, more Resident Evil. Well, more of the Answer DLC for Persona 3 Reload, and more Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.